I can angle that down. I can angle that that bar down if you want.
No, it's alright. I sit all the time at home, so you know. I do a lot of live streaming and recording for my YouTube channel, so.
See where the lever is? The metal rod. Yeah. That, if you use that, hold the rod, hold the metal, yeah, hold the rod for this and that. Keep on going, and then you can move that stick down and angle it down. No, put it where you feel most comfortable. And then tighten it back up.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't care if you're seated or if you're standing. Just make yourself comfortable.
That I can't do.
Just make sure that you're paying attention to the game through the camera. So.
Yeah.
And then also remember, microphone is on, so watch what you're saying as well.
There we go.
The 3 buzzes means that hey, we're getting ready. That's a 3-minute moving on 1 minute. It's going to be the same thing for halftime as well.
Alright.
So if you do have to leave, or you got to go use the restroom or something like that, be back here before those three buzzers.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's when Garrett and I are going to start talking. Speaking of Garrett, I'm in.
We're on Pregame tonight.
Huh?
We're on Pregame tonight.
We are, yes.
I'm so excited.
You all set for tonight?
Yep.
I accidentally left the things over in my classroom.
And the headsets?
No, the headsets I have to call. But some back there want to call it out for now.
Whoa.
That's a lot of wires.
It is. I don't think I'll need it for tonight.
You want me to point it in the middle?
Pretty good. Definitely getting boring. We're not really. We're not.
I've only 2 weeks without basketball practice.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
I think that's good.
That's fine. And then, yeah, and then give her,
Now it is. Yeah, that looks better.
trust me, guys. Never mind.
I'm gonna move this chair up there.
So, programs are no, they're just we actually and sometimes I forget our own. I don't have an elaborate intro for that. After that, we got the Wildcat.
Yay.
4 days. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and oh, and then Sunday, so or Saturday, so 5 days. COVID.
So they don't have the
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Saturday. So my plan is that we'll do all four of the first round. The championship bracket and all girls. And then Saturday with the championship game and then all girls with the for commentary. We're streaming every single day. I don't understand.
I said, I see what they're trying to do. Trying to wear them out.
Trail of green. Hit. 2 shots. Make sure he got to the road. Here.
I'll be right back. In case you guys need anything, let me know.
Okay.
Because the link is off? Nice. So we've got 35 people watching this stream and about 30 people watching the other. So we've got 2 things going because we've got 2 games going on. great. Can you give me a hand real quick? Yeah. Okay, over in the Zoom meeting, not the camera that Mallory was using, but the other camera that's behind her is on the center of the scoreboard. Can you put the scoreboard right there on the center of the frame?
I got an 85-inch TV waiting for me out.
To watch this game when it's done, right?
Yeah. It gets really intense in the game too, so. game, like,
Start and stuff like that. Like, does that big red button.
Do what?
And that's springtime. They're gonna warm up over there, but that's fine. I don't think
Where do you want me to leave the camera?
we just have I actually just camping out. Springtime.
I'll just leave it halfway.
Wait, I had you over here. Nathan didn't show up, so that's why I have you.
I'll bring it back. Please rush.
Alright, sounds good, Nathan. Oh, and by the way, Nathan, you're doing a good job, man.
Yeah.
I'm liking what I see so far.
There was like one time where I was watching the game, but not watching the game on the camera, and I forgot to move it. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, no, I have you over here as well, because I have one person who needs a lot on me. No, not Riley. I mean, yeah, he canceled out on me, but he told me yesterday. No, so I leave this up for
coming home. Not at least for a couple more weeks. Oh, we're not leaving. Oh, okay. I'm just going out to the car for a minute. Okay. See ya. All right.
that your body kills it first, and then it has the memories of how to, and then it has the memory of how to kill it.
Yeah, the buzzers are amazing. So what other games have you
So we're not recording this show, we're going to record the varsity games. Just those two. Probably quite a bit.
like taking a fall? It's pretty easy. Yeah.
White 10. Push 3.
Enjoy what you got while it lasts right now. I'm happy with it every single time. Do you have one started for your guys' team?
I sure do. Maureen Donald Swift.
Donald Swift? Okay, I got that.
Yes, sorry, Donald Swift. Sorry.
I'm like, all right, just gotta make sure I'm pronouncing it right. Sorry.
This one,
Wait, huh?
no, number 3 usually starts. Last time we played, he was I would put him down different plays,
Okay.
and then number 11,
Oh, it's not number 2 though.
not number 2. He'll be
So
11.
Jair Johnson, Grant, no, not Grant, Matthew Shamrock.
And then number 15, Aiden Taylor. 25, which is Carter.
Carter. Cool. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Like it was. She started after.
I have no idea. It was like all I heard was a whistle and it was like quiet. Yeah.
lot of action that goes on. Who's the club sponsor? Who's the club sponsor? It's up on the top left right now. It's up on the bottom right. There's club sponsor.
I left my carburetor and stuff open on my motorbike, so I was like, I hope that doesn't, I left the fuel on too, so my motorbike's in my room, so hopefully it doesn't heat up my room.
Today?
Yeah, right before I came here.
You might want to message your family, tell them to turn on the motor.
Because there's like a little valve that you got here. I left it open and I forgot about it. I didn't realize it.
Yeah, that's the fancy stuff. Check up on that.
Yeah, I'm glad I have my window open though.
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
This one.
That was yours then.
Actually, I think I did both of them.
Not bad. That's appreciated. How you doing over there, Wayne? Not getting bored on me, are you? If you get bored, I'll just tell you that if I go I'll probably just call you our intern while on stream. How you liking that campus so far?
I gotta get me one of these. Because I know what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Hey, Carl. It's Derek here. Since last year, I guess we can joke about. Well, the JV's still going here, and I actually called him earlier because they always said we had horrible reception here, so I was wondering if Alright, yeah, I know the AD here, athletic director, and Mr. Anderson told me they had a horrible time up here every time they came up here, so just wanted to check in. But anyways, JV game's still going on, so listening to where I could listen to the radio, so I could listen to some nice country music, and check back in with me at 5:55, Carl. All right, thank you, Carl.
That is going to be a good game here tonight. They're on their way?
Yeah. I'm certain.
18.
there another game after this?
Yeah, we got 200. Varsity girls and varsity boys. The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312. The Lady Wildcats are on a 3-game skid. Will they prevail over Pratt? Meanwhile, the Wildcats are on a 2-game winning streak. Will they extend it here tonight? It's Pratt, it's Haven, and it's next on your home for the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network.
It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby!
Hey, she hit the buzzer meter! And what was that? From way downtown!
Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
Gets that one to go in! Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet!
This is a recording.
the first game of 2021, and we're happy that you have joined us here on the Wildcat Network. It's Haven, it's Pratt, it's the Greenbacks, and they're here against the Wildcats. Tonight, our volunteers here, and I think I'm being echoed because I've got we've got new cameras, and I haven't quite set up their microphones here. There we go. Tonight, our volunteers, our shout-outs here. We've got our interns, Wade Lair. I think I pronounced that right, didn't I? Yes. And then we've got Mallory Miller. She's running the JV gym. We've got Nathan Bronner. He's running the main camera up here. And then, of course, the commentary team, of course, myself, Paul Clements, and the one, the only, Garrett Reese.
Hello.
Now tonight, we actually get the chance to shout out loud because right on your screen, you're seeing them for the first time this season. It's the Wildcat Pride Pep Band. And they're playing some Hey Baby right at right on time, right on cue. Garrett, tonight's going to be a big game for both teams. The ladies They are currently sitting on a 3-game losing streak at the moment, and the guys right now they're sitting at they've only lost 1 game. So what can you tell me about tonight, Garrett?
First of all, the girls have got to snap that 3-game losing streak. It's hard to. I mean, they had to play 3 number 1 teams in a row, which is not easy. But they've got to rebound tonight, come out their first game of 2021, brand new year, brand new start. They got to come out and get a win in this new year.
And we're going to go ahead and give you guys a look here because we have about like 3 minutes here. You can hear the buzz right now. But here's a look at the girls' schedule so far. And yeah, 3-game skid at this moment, and it started off with number 1 Sterling, continued on with number 1 Nickerson, and then the last game you saw live here on the Wildcat Network, that was against Central Plains, and they were number 1 in Division 1. So tonight's got to be a big night for the Lady Wildcats here because 3-game losing skid. They haven't had this one in a while, have they?
No, it's been a while since they've had a losing streak like this.
And now for the Pratt Greenbacks, this is what their schedule has been so far. They've had 1 win, before visiting with Nickerson back before the break here. But Garrett, I mean, like taking a look at this, what can you tell me about Pratt here?
They've lost their first 4 games, which is not a start you want to look forward to. And then they got that win against Madison Lodge, which was nice. Then they had to play Nickerson, who's not easy, who Haven lost to. And they're looking for a little bit of a win tonight to kind of get out of this losing skid.
It's a statement game no matter which way you look at it for both teams. But who's gonna be the one to make the bigger statement tonight? That's got to be the question. So, any predictions tonight, Garrett?
I think it'll be a good game. I think the Wildcats will come out with a win, snap that 3-game losing streak, and kick off the new year with a win.
All right. So we've got the band. We've got less than a minute left, or about a minute, not less than a minute, but about a minute left. Guys, the energy's going to ramp up here in a second because we've got the national anthem playing, and we've got the band, like I said. So we're going to get loud, we're going to get proud, and you guys are going to have to join us along here tonight because it's going to be big and it's going to be loud right here on the home of the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network. We're going to go ahead and give it away to the PA announcers for national anthem and starters.
5A senior number 12, Rachel Rasmussen. The 5A sophomore number 14, Marty Davis. Greenbacks are coached by Justin Miller and assistant coach Shelby Thompson. And now for your Wildcats. A 5'4" senior number 1, Carly Arnold. A 5'6" junior number 5, Reese Roper. Senior Pratt Greenbacks.
Alrighty, everybody. Oh yeah, this is what I've been missing here.
I know.
Yeah, you told me.
It's so good to have the band back.
Here we go. Garrett, now it's not going to feel so weird. You said that it's not going to feel so awkward, and I know exactly what you mean because it's time to go ahead and say those magic words. Oh, now the band just stopped right in the middle. It's game time! The Lady Wildcats are going up against the Lady Greenbacks from Pratt. No jump ball situation or anything like that for tonight. It's going to be strictly an inbound play to start off. That's just how it goes with the COVID situation, and the game has begun. Here we go. All right, tonight your starters here. For the girls starting 5, for the Lady Wildcats starting 5, we almost had the basket go in here. It's going to be number 1, Carly Arnold, number 5, Reese Roper, number 12, Brooke Braun, and number 20, Cassidy Smith, and number 42, McGuire Estel, as the Wildcats get the first points of the game.
That was a good layup there by Cassidy Smith.
And right now we have the Pratt Greenbacks. They are looking to see if they can be able to rebound from that first points here. And right now it is number 14, Marley Bates, and now it's back over to number 1, Sean Helfrich. We'll get the names here as we go along. It is now 11, Gabby Gatlin. She has it. She now passes it over to number 5? Yes, number 5, JC Tace. But the shot was a miss or a block. I didn't see it exactly. Reese Roper now goes up, and that was a miss, and it is rebounded by number 14, Marley Bates. Now it is Helfrich who has it, and she's being guarded by Cassidy Smith at the moment here. Ooh, and Reese Roper tried to reach for it, fell, but that's okay. She stole the ball away. Needs a little bit of help here. She passes it over to Carly Arnold, who passes it over to Brooke Bronner. Now it's back over to Carly Arnold. Arnold now just going to reset the ball, or reset the play here. Gives it over to McGuire Estel. Estel looking, passes it over to Arnold for 3. And a miss on that one. Just not enough on that one, it looks like. All right, Hellfreak now with the Hellfreaks with the ball. My apologies if I mispronounced that. I might just call her Sean for the rest of the game here. Foul called here, and it looks like it was called on the Wildcats.
That foul will go against Reese Roper, her first, and the Wildcats' first team foul.
Inbound now for the Lady Greenbacks here, and now it's back over to Sean. She has it. She's waiting for the play to develop. Now it's over to number 5, then over to 14, Marley Bates. Bates loses it, but it is picked up by, it looks like, number 11, Gabby Gatlin. Gatlin passes it over to Bates. Now it's back over to Gatlin. Then now it's over to Tace, to Sean. She gets it. And she got the 3 to go in on that one.
That was a good three-point shot there from the Lady Greenbacks.
Carly Arnold now over to Reese Roper. Roper has the ball. She's guarded heavily right now here, and so she gives it over to McGuire Estel. Estel sends it back over to Carly Arnold, who will reset. Almost gets it stolen away there, but Brooke Bronner now to help out here. Cassidy Smith, and then it is stolen away by number 11, then picked back up by Cassidy Smith. I think she thought that McGuire Estel was right there, though. All right, now it's over to 14, Bates. Bates now back over to Sean Helfrich, and it's blocked away by McGuire Estel.
That was a good defensive play there by McGuire.
Fast break for Carly Arnold, misses on the layup attempt. Jump ball called there. Two teams looking for a statement game tonight here. We're early on here for 4:55 left to go in the first quarter here. 1 point ball game. It's still pretty close. McGuire tried to get that one. I think that there was a hand from one of the Lady Greenbacks on that one. So, all right, Sean Helfrich with it. Now passes it over to Tace. Number 11, Gabby Gatlin gets that one, and that is another 3-point play, I believe. Yes, it was. And now the Lady Greenbacks currently have a four-point lead here.
Haven's got to start getting out and defending that three. They can't let the Lady Greenbacks hit those open threes.
They did get a little bit lucky here. Carly Arnold did go for the two, was fouled on the way up for the shot. It did go in. She will go and take the free throw. And she sinks that one. 1 point ball game between the two teams here. 4:20 left to go in the first quarter. Helfrich now with the ball. Passes it over to Gabby Gatlin. Gatlin, she was being closely guarded. She is still being closely guarded here too on number 32. But that was a miss on the 3-point attempt here. Wildcats now with the ball. Reese Roper passes it over to Brooke Bronner. Back over to Reese Roper. Now it's over to Cassidy Smith, over to Carly Arnold. Arnold now gives it over to McGuire Estel. She gets fouled on the way up. Nope, not on the way up. It was not a shooting foul. But she does get fouled, I believe.
Looks like that foul will go against Sean Helfrich. And it looks like Breanne Bronner checks in for the game for the Lady Wildcats.
And now it's Brooke Bronner with the ball. Now it's going over to McGuire Estel. Estel over to Reese Roper. Roper for three. And almost got it, but it just hit the iron on the front end here. All right, Pratt now has the 1 point advantage at this moment here. Helfrich passed around, and it is swatted away by Reese Roper.
There's a very good defensive play there by Reese Roper to get in the way of that pass and knock it out of bounds.
Pratt now, and illegal screen called there, and I believe that's an illegal screen on the Greenbacks.
It looks like Sadie Estel will be checking in for the Lady Wildcats, and Cassidy Smith will head to the bench.
We've got both Bronners, both Estels, and a Roper now. And if you count the coach, there's also two Ropers on the court at the moment.
A lot of family members.
It's a family affair, basketball is. That one goes sailing away though. And Carly Arnold looks like she's going to come in for Reese Roper. A little early at this moment here. 3:19 left to go in the first quarter. 1 point ball game, but right now the Wildcats are pressuring here. Pratt does go across the midcourt stripe here. Helfrich now with the ball. She gets a little help from, I believe it was Gatlin. And now it's passed around. Lost ball. Carly Arnold comes up with it, and Wildcats now have a chance to take the lead back. Carly Arnold passes it over to Sadie Estel. Now it's over to Brianne Bronner. Brianne needing a little bit of help here. She passes it over to Carly Arnold now. Trying to see if she can reset, but she was being heavily guarded there. McGuire from the free throw stripe gets 2.
Good shot there by McGuire to get that one to go in. And that gives Haven the lead at 7-6.
Helfrich now with the ball. Passes it over to Gatlin. Now it's back over to Helfrich. And then Tace now with the ball. She gives it back over to Helfrich. She drives towards the lane, passes it back out now. And it's just being passed around. It looks like they're trying to see if they can be able to get into the paint here. And the Wildcats with heavy defense right there, not allowing a 2-point shot to be made.
Looks like Reese Roper will be checking back into the game for Brooke Bronner.
We do currently have the C-team game going on, the guys C-team game. If you want to check that out, that's on the other stream here on the Wildcat Network. All right, Carly Arnold now with the ball. She passes it over to Sadie Estel, but she gets caught for traveling there. Basketball is such a meticulous game that even if your foot just scoots just a centimeter, referees, if they catch it, it's a travel.
Yeah, they're always looking at those feet just to make sure you're not shuffling your feet.
Pratt now with the ball. Roper trying to see if she can be able to take it away from one of them. Not possible on that one, but the pass does go a little bit wild here. Pratt does come up with it. A shot there by number 32, Corrine Donnerworth, but it was a miss and it was picked up by McGuire Estel. Brianne Bronner now trying to set it up for the play here. McGuire Estel passes it over to Reese Roper. Roper now back over to Carly Arnold for 3, and it bounces off the front of the rim here. Back over to Carly Arnold. She goes back up, misses, rebound by Pratt. Oh man, it was close on that one.
The Wildcats had a couple opportunities there, but couldn't cash them in.
Gabby Gatlin passes it over to Sean Helfrich. Now it's back over to Gatlin. She has the 3, and that one goes in. It was almost an open 3 until the very end there. Got to watch out for those.
Now Haven's got to start guarding those 3-point shooters. They can't let Pratt keep hitting those 3s or they'll get into a big deficit.
McGuire Estel now passes it over to Reese Roper. Roper sends it all the way over to Brianne Bronner. She goes for 3, and it bounces off the front of the iron. And it seems like the 3s are not falling in for the Wildcat or for the Lady Cats tonight, though.
And Reese just takes it away from number 32, Donnerworth.
And a blocking foul called, and Reese Roper will go to the line. Yeah, so that one goes over to Sean Helfrich. And Reese gets the first one to fall in. Reese Roper sinks both of them in. Now it's a tie ball game with 20 to go in this first quarter here. And now a three-point opportunity, but it goes awry here. And Carly Arnold has the ball. Time for a quick shot, it looks like here, and a foul called, I believe.
She gets called for the push, and I believe that'll be Carly's first personal foul. Yes, it is Carly's first personal foul. The 3rd team foul for Haven.
Low scoring and low fouling first half, or first quarter, not first half, first quarter so far. And now it's a pass over, but not enough time to get the shot off here, and so the clock strikes zeros. We started this quarter, and we ended almost in the same fashion, just 18 points between both teams scored 18 points total. It's 9-9. The Lady Wildcats are tied with the Pratt Greenbacks at the end of the first quarter. Garrett, what did you think about that first quarter?
It was a very defensive first quarter. Neither team could really could find their rhythm. Pratt was starting to warm up from three, and Haven just couldn't find their three-point shot, which is something they've got to get going here if they want a chance to win this game.
As they say, it doesn't matter where you start. It's just where you're at the end of the game, though. All right, we're going to take a quick moment here to let you guys know about what's coming up next here. The next time that the Lady Wildcats will hit the hardwood will be on Tuesday, January 12th, when they go to Larned to face off the Indians. For updates, keep an eye on the Facebook page on how to watch the stream or listen to the radio broadcast. Next time we're on your screens will be next Friday, January 15th, when the Halstead Dragons come to town. Tip-off is at 4:30 for JV, 6 for the Lady Wildcats, 7:30 for the Wildcats. All of it will be on your home for the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network. All right, second quarter now starts off. The Pratt Greenbacks now have the ball here. And all right, so we had a few people come in on this one here. We'll see if we can be able to get updates for you. Number 32, Donenworth gets 2 to go on that one. Reese Roper has the ball. And now it's Brooke Bronner. She goes for the 3. Ooh, a little too much on that one, but do they get the ball back here? No, they do not at that
Good hustle there, though, by Sadie Estel to try and fight to get that offensive rebound.
All right, now it's number 14, Marley Bates. Now she passes it over to Donenworth. And now it's over to number 5, Tace, but she misses on that shot.
The Wildcats need to get something going here. They need to find their shooting rhythm.
Brianne Bronner now. She gives it over to Cassidy Smith. Smith from inside the paint, and it rolls just across the top. Didn't even seem like it wanted to go in on that one. Stolen away by Reese Roper. She had to get control of it. Now she does. It is a 2-on-1 situation, though. She shoots from the free throw stripe and gets that one to go in.
A little stop and pop action there from Reese Roper. She knew she knew there was a disadvantage on her side, so she just stopped and hit the free throw line jumper.
Tie ball game. Once again, we're going to be looking at a close game here tonight, it looks like. Donenworth now over to number 14, Marley Bates. Bates tried to drive around, see if she can be able to get in there here. The Wildcats right now with good pressure on the inside, not letting any shots to go in. That one does go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Wildcat, or no, sorry, last touch by the Pratt Greenbacks here. They've got the defense going, it looks like there, Garrett. But it's the offense that seems to be missing a few of those free throws, or not free throws, a few of those 3-pointers there.
Yeah, the Lady Wildcats defense is playing great right now. It's just their offense that's struggling to find their rhythm. They've got to get that going.
Reese Roper with the ball, passes it over to McGuire Estel. Now it's over to Brooke Bronner. Bronner passes it over to Cassidy Smith. She tries to get the 2 to go in, but hotly contested. She had too much on that one. Greenbacks tried to get inside there, and it looks like that was Gatlin who tried, but now it's back out. Now it's over to Tace. Now it's back to Gatlin. Gatlin has the ball, passes it back over to Tace. She tries to drive inside. Now it's back over to number 3. Now it's over to Gatlin. Gatlin over to 14. She tries to take the jumper here, misses on that one, and now it's rebounded by Brooke Bronner. Still a tie ball game, 11-11. All ones on the board. All right, Estel over to Cassidy Smith. She is double teamed right now. She needs help, gives it over to McGuire Estel, and it bounces off the front of the rim there. the drought continues for both teams at this moment here.
Yeah, both teams are playing exceptional defense right now.
And Gatlin finally gets the drought to end here. Gabby Gatlin here, she gets the 13th point for the Lady Greenbacks. Reese Roper with 3 and misses on that one. Now it's Brooke Bronner with the rebound. She tries to go up. It is a foul call, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2. First one goes in for Brooke Bronner. And she gets 2 at the line, 13 all for now here with 4.5 remaining in the half here. And Reese Roper steals it away. She has the fast break. Oh, and miss on the shot. She almost got the rebound. Instead, Pratt comes up with the ball here. Now it's Gabby Gatlin who has the ball. She gives it over to Sean Helfrich. And she goes up there. Too much on the layup, and now it's McGuire Estel who has the ball. Roper with the ball, and that one goes out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by the Greenbacks. And they're going to discuss it here.
Yeah, the Pratt sideline did not like that call. And they change it, and it's going Pratt's direction.
A little bit tough on my end to see who actually touched the ball last on that one, but in the end, it is referee's decision. Sean Helfrich now with the ball, and it's stolen away here. 2-on-1 situation for the Lady Wildcats. And Reese Roper thought she drew the foul, but instead they called it a travel.
The Lady Wildcats are getting all these fast breaks. They just can't finish. They either turn it over or they just miss their layups. It's been a tough start for the Lady Wildcats here against Pratt.
Now, the moratorium from Keisha was a little bit longer due to the pandemic this year. Do you think that may be a cause for for a bit of this rustiness at this moment?
I think it does, because they went like 2.5 weeks without any practice. They just resumed practice this week, so a little bit of sluggishness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think the moratorium does come into play here because they haven't played in almost 3 weeks.
It's tough in 2020, 2021 here, but that was the call. Carly Arnold with the three-pointer and misses on that one, but it is juggled around and it is picked back up by the Wildcats. Brianne Bronner.
Bang! She hits the 3. She got the shooter's bounce on that one.
Hey, we'll take him however we can get him, right?
Yes, we will.
And it looks like a reach-in call here for the Wildcats.
Looks like that foul will go against Cassidy Smith, her first.
Hopefully, Brianne Bronner's three-pointer will be a momentum shift here. Cassidy Smith stole it away here, and now it's Carly Arnold who has the ball. It's a bit of a fast break for the Lady Wildcats. They'll slow it down, though. Now it's over to Cassidy Smith, then over to McGuire Estel. Now back over to Arnold. Now it's to Brianne Bronner. Brianne passes it over to Carly Arnold. Estel. Brooke Bronner now with the ball. And now it's to Brianne, and the foot just slipped on that one.
Looks like Carly Bland will be checking into the game for the Lady Wildcats, and Cassidy Smith will head to the bench.
Lady Wildcats right now with the lead. It's been a close game so far. I mean, most of the time we've been tied. So we're looking at what could be a very, very close matchup here with 2:20 left to go in the half. Sean Helfrich now with the ball. Passes it over to Donenworth. Donenworth over to number 5, Tace. Tace loses it, goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by the Lady Wildcats.
The Lady Wildcats are not allowing Pratt to get inside that lane. They're playing exceptional defense to not allow Pratt to get inside and close to the basket for those easy shots.
Tace now, she passes it over to Gatlin, and a travel cone, and the Lady Wildcats will now have the ball. Yeah, it seems to be a difference of where you want your shots between these two teams, isn't it? I mean, Pratt looks like they want to go inside. Wildcats they're wanting to go both for 3 and on the inside. Defense is just playing tough on both sides.
And Carly Bland gets the and one. She gets fouled and gets the basket to go.
And for the first time tonight, somebody extends a lead.
Yes, for the first time tonight. This is the biggest lead either team's had in this game so far.
That one rolls away here, and it is recovered by the Greenbacks. Brooke Bronner playing physically here, trying to see if she can steal the ball. She gets the foul instead. Both teams inching close to that bonus area, though. Gabby Gatlin now with the ball here. She passes it over to number 12, Rasmussen. Foul called.
Looks like it'll be another illegal screen against the Lady Greenbacks.
And that is exactly what the call was there, and that's 7th foul here. So that puts the Lady Wildcats into the bonus. Next foul will send them over to the line for the 1-and-1. Carly Arnold now has the ball. She gives it over to Brooke Bronner. Now over to Brianne. Brianne gives it back over to Brooke. And now it's back over to Brianne for 3 on that one. And almost looked like it was going to bounce in. Carly Arnold with the yeah, I lost words. It's a 2-pointer and it was good.
Yeah, that was a good hustle play there by Carly to get the offensive rebound and to get the wide open layup.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
And another travel against the Lady Greenbacks.
Carly Arnold now has the ball. She's going to go all the way to the far side of the court here, passes it all the way, and now it's down to Carly Bland. Brooke Bronner for 3. Misses on that one, just a little too much, it looks like.
She couldn't get the bank shot to go in, so it looks like the bank might be closed for now.
And the shot by the Greenbacks was a miss, but it looks like there's a foul called, and it looks like it's going to go. Yes, it's going to be Wildcat basketball here.
That foul will go against number 3, Bailey Jackson, her first, and the 8th team foul for Pratt.
Brianne Bronner will go to the line, shoot the 1-and-1. First one goes out. Foul called though, and this time it will be going for the Greenbacks here.
Looks like that foul was on Carly Bland for an over-the-back foul.
As he said, the bank shots are just not coming in. It's so the bank is, maybe they're extending their holiday hours at this moment.
Possibly.
All right, 5 against 5 here. And now it's back over to number 3, Bailey Jackson. Jackson tries to drive in, foul called though. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2. That was a shooting foul, so she will shoot too. First one was a miss.
Looks like Cassidy Smith will be checking into the game for McGuire Estill. Or no, Carly Bland will be coming to the bench.
Bailey Jackson gets the second of 2 free throws to go in here, and now the Lady Wildcats going to try to save up as much time here. A little over 20 seconds left to go. You think that they're in a hurry right now to see if they can get some points on the board?
I think if you are the Lady Wildcats, you want to hold for this final shot and not allow Pratt to have the ball back.
Carly tried to get the shot, but missed on that one. And she tried to steal it away, almost got it too, but nothing happening there, and a double dribble called on that one.
And 0.2 of a second left on the clock for the Lady Wildcats.
Inbound and let it sail.
You kind of have to. You have to get it off quick, though, because that's almost, you have to catch it and shoot it immediately.
Or maybe that.
And Reese just throws it out of bounds.
It was a nice try, though. I mean, there's not much time on the board there, so.
It's almost really, you can only just tip it in at that point, try to tip it in at that point.
20-14, 0.2 of a second left, and that's going to be it for the half here. Your Lady Wildcats have the lead right now. It's a slim one. It's a 6-point lead, but it's 20-14. Garrett, what can you tell me about that first half? What did you see?
A lot of defense was played in that first half. Kind of a low-scoring first half. And like I said, a lot of defense was played. Both teams played exceptional defense in that first half.
Well, a little smoke on the water right now from the well-missed Wildcat Pride Marching Band here. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching the Wildcat Network. We'll be back with you here in a few minutes. Tonight's game is brought to you by the following Booster Club sponsors: All Pro Plumbing, Farmers Cooperative, First National Bank of Hutchinson, Gambino's Pizza, King Solar, Kraft Electric, SRES, Wells Fencing Incorporated, Yoder Engineered Structures, and Yoder Meats.
And welcome back here to Haven, Kansas. We're about ready to start the third quarter of the game here. You're overhearing right now the PA announcer talking about the mask mandate from Keisha here, but we're about set to get started with the third quarter here. We reset all the fouls, we reset all the bonuses. Garrett, what's one of the things that the Lady Wildcats have to do in this second half to be able to secure the victory tonight?
They've got to find more of their rhythm shooting-wise. They did a good job towards the end of the second quarter, but they're still struggling from threes. They've only gotten, I think, 1 or 2 to fall in. So they've got to work. They've got to hit those threes when they're available.
Lady Wildcats here with the start. They started off, and Reese Roper gets the first points of the half to go in. Right now, they're looking at an 8-point lead here, extending that lead at this moment here. But it's been a close one so far here. Now Pratt trying to see if they can be able to answer back with the 2 of their own, but no go on that one. Carly Arnold now has the ball. She goes up and she gets 2 to go in.
Good drive there by Carly to get to the basket.
She's been having a little bit of a struggle on the perimeter here as of late, so it's good to see that she gets a basket on there.
It is. Maybe that'll clear her mind of all those missed threes, and she'll come back and hit a couple.
And it looks like foul called here, and Pratt will go to the line.
A little strong on that first free throw, and it just bricks off the back of the iron.
The second one was the opposite there. Not enough on that one, and goes off the front. Lady Wildcats now with the ball. Reese Roper for 3.
Bang! Reese Roper from downtown.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the second 3-point of the night for the Lady Wildcats here.
I think it is, and that prompts the Pratt head coach to call a timeout. It looks like it will be a full timeout.
If there's one thing that you don't let the Lady Wildcats do, that's start taking their pick of shots from the 3-point arc.
Yeah, maybe that 3 by Reese will start getting some confidence in their shooters, and they'll start hitting those 3-pointers more often.
Right now, if you're wondering what the C-team game is looking like at the moment, it is a 28-28 tie with about 1:16 left to go in the third quarter here, so that one's going to be a close one. We're going to be looking forward to seeing the guys here in the second half of our doubleheader here. You were over there for the JV game. That one also ended up being very close here. What can you tell us from watching the JV game for the guys?
The first half for the Haven JV boys wasn't the greatest. They were down by I think 8 at halftime, but they ended up coming out a lot better in the second half. They started shooting a lot better, and they ended up winning 48-45, I believe, was the final score. So they were able to come out of halftime and rebound and cut into that deficit from Pratt and come out with a win.
Now, could that be a sign for things to come here later on tonight?
It could be. The varsity boys game might be a close one tonight.
Gabby Gatlin now passes it over to number 14. She goes up for 2 and gets that one to go in, and that one is Marley Bates.
That was a good backdoor cut there by Marley Bates to get to the basket.
Reese Roper being teamed up by the entire defense. She runs around them, but after passing it over to Carly Arnold, she let the foot slide on that one. Would normally say that she took a walk there, but I mean, you know, it's not a I forgot to dribble thing. It's really is just a margin of centimeters on traveling calls.
And sometimes it's just a mental error. When you think you're good, and then you take that extra step, and you end up getting called for a travel.
Ooh, and a good bank shot there for number 11, Gabby Gatlin. That brings the Pratt Greenbacks to 11 here, but Cassidy Smith comes back with a 2 of her own. And sorry, that brought the lead down to 9, but Cassidy brings it back up to 11. Carly Arnold tries to steal that one away, but it is Reese Roper that pokes it away from Donenworth. Now Reese Roper with a 2-on-1 situation, block, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Looks like that foul is on number 14, Marley Bates. That's her 4th foul of the game, so she gets one more and she'll be out for the rest of the game.
Early foul trouble here on a game that didn't start off with too many fouls. Reese gets the first one to go in. She's been really good at the free throw stripe tonight, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's been hitting her free throws and extending this lead for Haven.
And another 2 for 2 for Reese Roper. Pratt now with the ball. They've got to be able to answer back here, because now they're looking at a growing deficit here. That 3-point shot did not go in, but they did get the rebound here. Now it's over to Donenworth. Donenworth now gets some help here. She gets it over to Tace. Tace now over to Helfreach. Helfreach gets that swatted away by Brooke Bronner there. She runs off over to the other side of the court. Now it's passed over to Carly Arnold. Arnold for 3. Bounces off the side of the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Good defensive play by Brooke Bronner there to just take that one and say, nope, that's mine.
Yeah, that was a very good block there by Brooke Bronner to not allow that jump shot to go in.
JC Tace now passes it over, and now it is over to Sean Helfrich. Then it's over to Gabby Gatlin. Now it's back over to Donenworth. Donenworth to Tace. And a foul call.
Looks like that foul will go against Carly Arnold. And that's that'll be her second foul of the game. And Bree Bronner checks in for the game for the Lady Wildcats.
Now, I don't believe that there are any Lady Wildcats right now that are in any kind of foul trouble at this moment, so they have a few fouls to be able to give.
I don't think there's anyone over 3 fouls for the Lady Wildcats.
And it looks like that one was a jump ball situation here, and Lady Greenbacks now have the ball because they have the possession arrow. It will switch over to the Lady Wildcats, so next jump ball situation will go over to the Wildcats.
There's another foul called. It looks like it will go against Carly Arnold again. That'll be her 3rd, so 2 quick fouls here for Carly.
Still early in the second half here. And now it is a shot there, but it is a miss and a foul call there, and it'll be a Wildcat basketball.
Looks like that foul was on number 5, JC Tice.
They're trying to figure out who to give the ball to at this moment, and Brooke Bronner just took it, inbounded, and now we're on a passing play here. Brianne Bronner sends it over to Reese Roper. Now it's over to Carly Arnold. Arnold up for 2.
She got fouled and got the basket to go in, so she'll go to the line to try to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
And that, I don't know, that was a play of beauty, just going up there with all the traffic in front of you. And it took the long roll, but it came in anyways. 34-18 for the Wildcats. And now what was a close game to start off, the Lady Wildcats are right now telling the Pratt Greenbacks, here in a moment, we're about to double your score, as McGuire Estel stole it away, but now it's back over to the Lady Greenbacks. That one goes out, that one goes in on that shot there. Greenbacks are saying, no, we don't want you to double our score just yet. All right, Breanne Bronner now with the ball. She gives it over to Brooke Bronner. Now it's over to McGuire Estel. Estel goes up, foul called, and she'll go to the line and shoot two.
Looks like that foul will go against Rachel Rasmussen.
Is this what you wanted to see from the Wildcats as they coming out of the locker room?
Yes, they've come out and they started to find their rhythm shooting wise, and they've come out a lot more aggressive and getting to the free throw line a lot more.
McGuire splits those two there. 35-20 here. The Lady Wildcats have a 15-point advantage here right now. Gabby Gatlin now, she drives around. She'll get two to go in.
It was a good shot there by Gabby Gatlin.
3.5 left to go. Reese Roper just being double teamed, and it's stolen away now, and now it's a fast break for the Lady Greenbacks. Miss on the first attempt, make on the second.
And the Greenbacks are starting to press here a little bit, trying to create turnovers.
Brooke Bronner now with the ball, gives it over to Breanne Bronner, and she'll reset here. Now it's over to Reese Roper. Roper is looking, gives it over to Brooke Bronner, who gives it to Breanne. Open three.
She almost got the three to go in, but she'll shoot 3 free throws as she got fouled while shooting the three. She almost got the rare 4-point play opportunity, but she'll shoot 3 free throws instead.
The first one goes in, the first of 3. The second one is a miss.
Looks like Pratt will be calling a timeout here before Bree's third free throw.
So right now, the Lady Wildcats, they've got all the momentum right now. If you're Pratt, what do you have to do at this moment?
You've got to be more aggressive. You got to start getting inside. That's what was working for them in the first half, and they've kind of lost their touch, their shooting touch right now. They've come out a little cold to start the second half, so they've got to find their rhythm offensively.
And now the Lady Wildcats, just as we said, they've got momentum here. I'm going to put you in the shoes of Coach Dwight Roper. What are you telling your Wildcats right now?
Just to keep playing aggressive and to keep getting to that free throw line. That's what's helping them extend this lead, is those free throws. And they're starting to find their rhythm, so just tell them to keep shooting, because they're shooting well right now.
Don't know if you heard it over on your speakers here, but there is one more shot to be had. It is the rare 3 free throws because of the foul going up for a 3-pointer here. So Breanne Bronner with one more shot. And she'll get that one to go in. 2 out of 3.
Yep, 2 out of 3 free throws.
Gabby Gatlin now with the ball for the Greenbacks, and now she passes it over to Corinne Donenworth. It was pass back and pass back. Now it's back over to Gatlin. She's being double teamed. Now it's over to Donenworth. And a kick ball for McGuire there. You know, it almost seemed like she was playing goalkeeper there.
And it's a little bit of soccer going on in here during the basketball game.
And now the Pratt Greenbacks have the ball here. That one's blocked and it's picked up by Reese Roper. Now it is a fast break and just a little too much there a little too far for Carly Arnold. It is a jump ball situation though. And the possession arrow does point to the Lady Wildcats. They'll have the ball. Well, so much for that try on the fast break. It was a good idea though.
It looked like it just bounced off Carly's leg, and the Wildcats weren't able to regain possession before Pratt forced a jump ball.
Brianne Bronner now with the ball, and a foul called. And you heard that right, 6th team foul. The next one will put the Lady Wildcats into the bonus here. Brianne Bronner now with the ball, gives it over to Carly Arnold. Arnold sends it over to McGuire. Estel sends it sailing, and now it's over to Reese Roper for 3. And that one goes flying away, but it is a rebound and then a travel by Carly Arnold on that one. Lots of traveling here. Keisha and the referees holding steady on the travel ban. All right, Gabby Gatlin now over to Sean Helfrich, and now it's back over to Gatlin. Now it's over to number 5, Tace. I may be mispronouncing it quite a bit here. Now Donenworth up, and that one does roll in for the Greenbacks.
And the Greenbacks are starting to cut into this Lady Wildcat lead little by little.
Carly Arnold goes up and draws the foul. She'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And another Greenback just picked up her 4th foul. That was Rachel Rasmussen that picked up her 4th foul.
Carly Arnold scores the first of 2 free throws here.
That's now 2 Lady Greenbacks with 4 fouls, so the Lady Greenbacks are getting into a little bit of foul trouble here.
Looks like Estel for Estel right now as Sadie Estel comes in. And Carly Arnold goes 2 for 2. So you have 2 players now. Just as you said, they are in foul trouble here. Where does that tie in mentally for the Lady Wildcats?
It tells you when those 2 players are in, you got to drive the basketball and see if you can force one of those Lady Greenbacks to foul out of the game with their 5th foul.
It's tough when you lose a player like that. Coaches will always, you may get a bit of an ovation for foul outs, but you lose a player though. It's a little bit tough to fill their shoes. Brianne Bronner steals the ball off the inbound here. It's the Wildcats now. They have the ball. And currently a 13-point lead. Carly Arnold goes up for 2, misses on that shot here. Rebounded by number 5, J.C. Tace. Now Gabby Gatlin with the ball. She's being guarded very closely by Reese Roper. She almost steals the ball away there. Now it's over to Tace. Now it's Bailey Jackson, and they're just passing it around here. Donenworth now with the ball, and now it's back over to Bailey Jackson. Jackson now passes it to Tace. Tace back over to Donenworth, and now it's over to Gabby Gatlin. Gatlin tries to drive through the baseline. She'll get 2 to go in here, and now it's just an 11-point lead with 10 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter here. Brooke Bronner being double teamed here and passes it over to Breanne Bronner. Now it's over to Reese Roper and then to Carly Arnold. Arnold drives in, goes for two, misses off the front iron here. And time expires. The Lady Wildcats right now, not as big of a lead as it once was, but it's still a pretty big one here. 11 points. It's 39-28. And I'd say that was a pretty good quarter for the Lady Wildcats, wouldn't you say so?
Yes, they came out shooting a lot better in that third quarter, and they started being more aggressive and getting to the free throw line, where they shot pretty well from the free throw line. That helped them extend their lead.
Seems like we're having a little bit of trouble with our stationary sideline cam. We'll try to see if we can get that fixed in between games here. So while we have this time here for the moment, we're going to go ahead and throw some quick shout-outs once again to our volunteers for tonight. Mallory Miller is running the camera for the JV gym. C-team game for the guys right now. 2:46 left to go, or 2:48 left to go in their game, and it is a 4-point ball game with Pratt having the lead 40-36 at this moment. So if you're wanting to watch that game, that's over there. We're glad that you're over here, though, because right up here, up at the top with our main camera is Nathan Bronner. We've got our intern Wade Lair, and then of course you're joining us, the commentary team of myself, Paul Clements, and Garrett Reese. We thank you guys for joining us tonight here. All right, and of course, joining us, of course, is always an awesome thing here. But let's go ahead and give you guys the the rundown for the schedule here. Next time the Lady Wildcats will hit the floor will be on Tuesday when they go to Larned to face off against the Indians. For updates, just keep a lookout on the Facebook page. The next time that they're on your screens right here on the Wildcat Network will be next Friday when the Halstead Dragons come to town. Tip-off is at 4:30 for JV, 6 for the Lady Wildcats, 7:30 for the Wildcats. All of it right here on your home for the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network. And a fast break for Reese Roper here. You saw it on your screens there. It did go out of bounds, and it was last touched by the Greenbacks. I got to take a drink of water. I went through all of that real quick.
And the ball is swung from Brooke Bronner now to Reese Roper. 4-3. A little short on that three-point attempt. It's rebounded by Bree. And Brooke lost the ball there, and it's a turnover for the Lady Wildcats.
Right now, Pratt has the ball, and it is over to Gabby Gatlin. Now it's over to J.C. Tace, and swatted away by McGuire Estel.
Good hustle there by McGuire Estel to swat that ball away, because that was a wide open three. And she just hustled over there and got that block.
And she's going to have a red palm in the morning because that was a loud block. All right, J.C. Tace now back over to Donenworth, and Donenworth up. It bounces off the top of the backboard, does not go in, and the Wildcats will have the ball here. Breanne Bronner passes it over to Reese Roper. Roper sets it sailing, and it's good, and it goes away from them. Sadie Estel saves it, and yes, she did. Good job on the awareness there.
It looks like Coach Roper will call a full timeout.
There seemed to have been a bit of a confusion on that that play with Sadie Estel here. It was close enough to that it could be, but I don't think the ball crossed the line for it to be a backcourt violation. What do you think?
It was very close to being a backcourt violation. It's hard to judge whether or not it was, whether she had possession before she went backcourt or not.
So right now, Dwight Roper he has the attention of the Lady Wildcats. He doesn't. I can't really tell if he looks happy I think that's more of a frustrated look from Dwight Roper. What do you think he's telling his Wildcats right now?
To limit their turnovers. They're starting to turn the ball over too much here in this fourth quarter, and that's helping Pratt cut into this lead.
We had to do something that we haven't done in a while, and that was fight the band.
But that's a good thing. We're glad the band's back. It helps the team. It brings energy into this gym and gives energy to the team. They can feed off of it.
For sure, for sure. We got to give props to the band director, Joel Montez here. They spent a lot of time getting ready for their performance, along with Riley King and the choirs. That'll be up soon on the Wildcat Network.
And the band is sounding really good despite not playing together for almost 4 weeks.
It's been a challenge. Timeout is called. And it looks like another timeout for the Wildcats here. Yeah, it's been a challenge all semester ever since we got into hybrid. Of course, you know, we all know the situations that lead into hybrid into remote. But it has been a challenge for the band for the band and the choirs to be able to get together. They make do with what they can to be able to practice. I think right now they haven't skipped a beat at the moment.
No, they've come out firing. They've come out sounding really good, and I just can't wait to hear them for the rest of the season.
I think we all agree with that. Ooh, and Reese Roper almost stole the ball away. It did go out of bounds. She tried to save it, but it does go out of bounds. It continues to be Greenback basketball. Reese still playing fairly physically there. All right, now the Greenbacks have the ball. It is Gabby Gatlin who has it. She tries to drive it to the center, and the Wildcats say no thank you on that one. I believe it was McGuire Estel who will be credited for the block on that one. Reese Roper sends it over to McGuire Estel. She saves it from going out of bounds, passes it back over to Reese Roper. Roper sends it sailing over to Brooke Bronner. Bronner now over to Breanne Bronner, and then it's back over to Roper. She'll let the play out here for a second. Now it's Breanne Bronner, and she'll reset it here. Sadie Estel now with the ball, and that one's stolen away. Fast break for the Greenbacks here, and now it is Sean Priest, but Sadie Estel just did what her sister did not too long ago and just blocked that one. McGuire Estel now up, not going in on that one, and Reese Roper gets called for the reach-in foul as Gabby Gatlin had the rebound there.
Both Estel girls are making their presence known on the defensive end, getting a few blocks in here tonight, and making it hard for the Greenbacks to get shots inside.
McGuire Estel is a senior this year. Sadie Estel is a freshman. So we're going to be calling out the Estel name for years to come, it looks like. All right, the Greenbacks now have the ball. 5 minutes left to go in the game here, and a foul call.
And that foul will go against Brooke Bronner, her second of the game.
And there we go. The fouls on your screen are up to date and correct here. All right. Marley Bates now over to JC Tace. Tace, and then swatted away by Reese Roper. Now it's back over to number 14. Now it's to Tace for the open three. Too much, but it is rebounded by Helfrich, and she gets that one to go in.
First points in a while for either team, breaks the drought for Pratt.
9-point ball game here. The Lady Wildcats, it seems like they're having a bit of a struggle right now. That one goes out of bounds here for Sean Helfrich. She was the one that last touched it. McGuire Estel looking for help here, and now it's Carly Arnold who gets the ball. Carly Arnold passes it over to McGuire Estel. It's back over to Arnold's hand now, and now it is just no control over that one, and the referees say it was last touched by the Wildcats. Bit of a tough tough couple minutes here for the Lady Cats.
Yeah, they started to struggle again on offense, just like they did in the first quarter.
Helfrich for 3, misses on that one, and it is Brooke Bronner now who comes up with it. Now it's over to Carly Arnold on the fast break. She gives it over to Cassidy Smith. Smith goes up, misses on that shot. It's Gabby Gatlin with the rebound. Gatlin trying to drive around a couple of Wildcats. She does so. Now it's back over to Sean Helfrich, who passes it. And the shot on the inside for number 12, Rachel Rasmussen, was a miss. She had too much on that one. Reese Roper passes it over to Carly Arnold, and yes, it is a foul called. Lady Wildcats are in the bonus. They'll go and shoot the 1-and-1. It'll be Carly Arnold's turn at the line.
Looks like number 32, Corrine Donenworth, will check in for the Lady Greenbacks.
And it's a miss on that shot. It will go out of bounds, and Pratt will have the ball here. If you're wondering about the C-team game right now, less than 30 seconds left to go, and it is a 3-point contest. Pratt has the lead 42-39. Sean Helfrich passes it over to Corinne Donenworth. Donenworth up for 2, misses on that shot, and it is rebounded by Carly Arnold. Arnold now driving the ball. They've got the lead, but not exactly the momentum, and Dwight Roper, coach of the Wildcats, will call timeout. Bit of a tough run for the Lady Cats, wouldn't you say?
Yes, they started to have their shooting struggles, just like they did throughout much of the first half. They've lost their rhythm, and they're starting to have more turnovers.
But that cushion right now, it's a 9-point cushion, but does that give you a little bit of comfort, or is it a little too much comfort, little overconfidence at the moment?
It gives you a little bit of comfort knowing that you have a 9-point lead, but a couple threes will cut into that lead very quickly. So Haven's played very good defense ever since Pratt hit those couple threes in the first half, and they haven't allowed Pratt to hit many more since then, but they can't let up now and let Pratt start hitting threes and cutting into this lead.
3 minutes left to go as they're about to come out of the timeout here. Just checking up on a few things here. So, all right. And now the Wildcats have the ball at the moment here. McGuire Estel, she passes it over to Reese Roper. Roper gives it over to Carly Arnold here. Back over to Reese Roper here. Now it's back over to Arnold, and then it's McGuire Estel. Now down to Brooke Bronner. Bronner to Arnold. Smith now with the ball. Defense for Pratt right now is holding steady on the inside here.
And the Wildcats are looking to just pass it around and waste a little bit of that clock.
Carly Arnold now holds on to it and gives it back over to Reese Roper, and they're passing it back and forth here.
Looks like Pratt is switching to a man defense.
Reese Roper now with the ball. She's going to drive it, and that was last touched by the Greenbacks. So now the Wildcats will have a chance to milk that clock even more here. 2:20 left to go in the game. McGuire Estel now passes it over to Cassidy Smith, who takes a long 2. Misses. Brooke Bronner gets the putback.
Good offensive rebound there by Brooke. No one was no Lady Greenback boxed Brooke out, so she was able to get that offensive rebound and get the easy bucket.
Gabby Gatlin now with the ball, and she's going to carry it over the stripe here with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Passing it around now, it's Sean Helfrich with the ball. She's going to take the shot, but misses. It was a little too much. The ball was stolen away from from McGuire Estill, and I do believe that they did call that two-pointer there. So Pratt will go to the line to shoot the extra free throw here.
Looks like that's number 12, Rachel Rasmussen, at the free throw line.
And too short on the free throw attempt there. Carly Arnold in no hurry right now. And just as soon as I said that, she upped the pace. And a foul called here, and that one will go for the Lady Wildcats. They are in the bonus, so they'll go to the line to shoot 1 and 1.
And that's 5 on number 12, Rachel Rasmussen. So she is fouled out of this game.
Oh, and that looked like it was going to go in, and then it said no thanks. So Pratt now with one player fouled out as they miss on that shot there, and a jump ball situation. Too much going on for me to make any kind of commentary at the moment here. But Pratt with the foul out here. You know, what does that do for the team when you are looking at a deficit right now and you have a player foul out?
You just got to keep your focus and defensively. You just got to keep the Lady Wildcats from scoring. And you got to try to get a steal here because there's not much time left. You got to score quickly if you're Pratt. And that will be a backcourt violation on the Lady Wildcats as Carly could not control that pass.
Bit of a break here for the Lady Greenbacks at the moment. It is back to a 9-point ball game here. All right, Tace with the ball. She gives it over to Helfrich, and that's passed over to Donenworth. Donenworth now. She gives it over. And that is, I believe that was blocked away, but doesn't matter right now. Carly Arnold with the fast break. 2 for Carly Arnold.
And that extends the Haven lead to 11 with 40 seconds left. Pratt's got to score quickly if they want to have any chance of winning this ball game.
Gatlin now to Sean Helfrich. She tries for the 3, misses on that shot. And the Wildcats right now, no hurry at the moment here with 20 seconds left to go. Tonight we said was going to be a statement game for one of these two teams. I believe right now the Lady Wildcats are saying we can come back. You think that this was a pretty good statement made by them tonight?
It was. They struggled in the first half, but then they came out stronger in the second half, and they are going to snap this 3-game losing streak.
And there it is, the clock strikes 0s. Your Lady Wildcats win it, 43-32. Once again, we'll say it again, or once again, we'll say it, we'll keep on saying it. It's great to have the band back here. Good to hear some Wildcat victory here.
Yes, it's very good to have the band back and play Wildcat Victory, one of my favorite songs.
Alrighty, so Garrett, that was a fantastic game for the Lady Wildcats. Well, I mean, you know, they got the win, so any win is a fantastic game. Now looking forward, and when they go to Larned on Tuesday, what are some of the key things that they should work on, and what are some of the key things that they should keep in mind, positives and negatives from tonight's game?
Positives, they did overcome that rough start to the game, so that's one positive. One thing they could work on is their threes. They struggled coming pretty much the whole game from 3. They shot a little bit better in the second half, but that's something they've got to work on. And their defense was really good tonight. They played all around good defense tonight.
All right, you're now seeing the guys take to the court here They're getting ready, or they're getting warmed up for their game here, which will be in about 15 minutes. We're going to take a quick break ourselves. We'll see you guys before the start of the guys' game. Yeah, just take a break. I'm going to need you for a strike at the East. That's where we take down things. But I think we're going to leave those cameras for Monday. We'll see. We'll see. KP probably heard me. Wildcat basketball on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by the following Booster Club sponsors: Haven Wellness Center, Iron Gates Insurance Group, Nutrient Ag Solutions, RCB Bank, and Red Rock Auto Center. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're about set to get started on the guys' game here. 2.5 left to go. So you just watched the girls game. I'm all tangled up in cords over here. We just took a break for a second, but you're seeing right up here on the on your screens. It is the Wildcat Gymnasium here. Let me go ahead and turn on the. Okay, there we go. So now we switch gears. We switch gears, and we're going to be looking at the records here for the guys for both teams here. So let's do that here while we have the moment. There we go. All right. So here we go. Here's the record for the so far right now 5-1 Haven Wildcats. The guys are looking at another successful season at the moment here. Garrett, what are some of the key things that you can be able to see from that graphic there that stand out?
That one loss, obviously, to Valley Center, it was a tough game. But other than that, they've rebounded well with 2 dominant wins against Nickerson and Central Plains, and hoping to do more of the same again here tonight against Pratt to get their first win of the new year.
And now looking at Pratt's schedule here so far, they've kind of had off and on, but they're looking at a 3-2 record here. We've got about like a little less than a minute, but real quick, Garrett, I mean, what stands out to you with Pratt's results so far?
That one loss against Hutch Trinity, it was kind of a blowout, but then they rebounded nicely with a 1-point win against Chaparral, and then they had a close loss against Russell. But then they were able to rebound and win 2 in a row against Medicine Lodge and Nickerson, both pretty big wins for them. And they want to come out and they also want to get a win in the new year. So we'll see who gets that accomplishment here tonight.
All right, we're going to go ahead and give way to the PA here real quick. So enjoy the starting lineups.
And now for the Wildcats.
All right, Garrett, are you ready? Because I feel like I'm ready.
I'm ready.
It's game time! The number 7 Haven Wildcats will go up against the Pratt Greenbacks. Oh, man. Here we go. All right, let's get the starting lineup here. All right, let's get the starting lineup going over here. You may have heard it, but we'll go ahead and say it out loud here right before the start of the game. It's number 3, Skylar Singleton. Number 5, Benaiah Yoder. Number 11, Darby Roper. Number 15, Zane Jackwes. And number 50, Hunter Hunkalicious Barlow. The game is started now, and here we go. Pratt now with the ball, but almost a jam attempt here, but it was tipped away, and it goes out of bounds. And I think that's the energy that we're going to be seeing. High Flyers here, don't you think?
Yeah, Darby got up there for that rejection. He has some hops on him. He can get up there when he needs to.
All right. And Zane Jackwes steals that one away. It goes over to Benaiah Yoder. Benaiah Yoder looks in, passes it over to Darby Roper. Roper goes over to Skylar Singleton now. He will reset it for a second here. All right. We'll get names here for the Pratt Greenbacks here momentarily, but well, let's go ahead and give you guys their starters here. Jair Johnson is number 3, number 11, Matthew Shanline, number 13, Micah Tatro.
Bang! Darby Roper from 3 to open the game for the Wildcats, and that's the way you want to get started off in the new year.
To finish off the starting lineups, Peyton Kaler, and then number 20, that's number 15, and number 25, Carter Hamey. Wildcats right now have the ball. They didn't even let Pratt get the chance here. And Darby Roper goes up and gets not only the first points of the game, but the second set of points as well. And timeout is called.
Less than a minute into the game, and Pratt is already forced to call a timeout.
Oh, man. When you thought the game was going to go one way because of an alley-oop attempt, all of a sudden it's a 5-point game and a timeout is called real quick.
Now, you definitely did not, if you're Pratt, you definitely did not want to have to call a timeout less than a minute into the game.
Haven did have a foul earlier on, so we've got that up on the board here as well. All right. Now Pratt has the ball, and it is Jair Johnson. Now he passes it over to number 25, Carter Hamey. There are a couple Hameys on this team here. But that one's juggled around. It's stolen away by Skylar Singleton. Fast break for Zane Jackwes. Up he goes.
And one. Zane gets the foul and the bucket, and he'll go to the free throw line to try to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
7-point ball game right here, right now. That one seemed like it wanted to go in, but it didn't. So now Pratt has the ball. It is currently number 11, Matthew Shanline, who has the ball. He is being double-teamed at the moment here. Now it's passed over to Jair Johnson. Johnson now, it gets sailed away. Last touched by Darby Roper. Micah Tatro, if we mispronounce it, my apologies. He inbounds it, and he gives it over to Matthew Shanline. Shanline double-teamed at the moment here. Now it's down over to the big guy here, but it's a jump ball situation. They got a big tall one here in number 15, Peyton Kaler. But I believe Zane Jackwes says, you know what, I'll fight you for that ball too. I believe that was Zane that did get the jump ball in there. I might have been mistaken. Darby Roper sends it all the way to Benaiah Yoder. Before he could even touch the ground, he passes it back, and now it's back to Yoder. Jackwes, Singleton, back to Jackwes. Now back over to Skylar Singleton, and now it's Darby Roper. Tries to get around, goes over to Hunter Barlow. No foul called on that one. Foul is called on Hunter Barlow there, though.
And that's Hunter's second foul already, less than 2 minutes into this game, which is something you don't want to see. And Brant Sipe will check into the game for Hunter.
Pratt now inbounds the ball, and it is Matthew Shanline that has it. Now it's over to Jair Johnson. Johnson guarded heavily by Benaiah Yoder right now, and now it's back over to Shanline. Shanline triple teamed at the moment, and close to triple team. Here now it's all the way down to Hamey, and jump ball situation. Yes, the referee says so. That one was Benaya Yoder who tried to grab the ball there.
Now, good hustle there by Benaya to force the tie up.
The Wildcats playing physically on the inside right now. Johnson, and it's being passed over so fast here. Can't even get the names out fast enough here. Number 13 now with the ball, and that is Micah Tatro. Now it is over to 11 Shanline. Shanline back over to Tatro, and he about loses it, and a foul call.
Looks like the foul go against Benai. He's trying to force another tie-up, but he got called for the foul that time, and that'll be his first of the game, and the third team foul for Haven.
All right, Shanline now. He passes it over to number 25, Carter Hamey. Hamey back over to Shanline. Shanline. The Wildcats. Whoa, nice block there. And it goes out of bounds. It was last touched by the Wildcats.
Again, it was Benaya Yoder that stripped the ball away from number 15, Peyton Kaler.
And now Pratt with another chance here. Jair Johnson for three. Rolls in and out. No good. Wildcats now with the ball here. Darby Roper here with the ball. And now it's over to Skylar Singleton. Singleton over to Zane Jacquez. Jacquez looking. He gives it over to Darby Roper. Roper drives towards the inside. He tries to pass it off to Brant Sipe. It's stolen away. Now Pratt with the 3-on-2 situation here. They did have the fast break opportunity, but that's gone by. Now it's Shanline with the three. He gets that one to go in. It was 7-0. Now it's a 4-point lead for the Wildcats here. They let that three go by. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter here. And now they're slowing things down. Zane Jacquez thought he had a chance for three, but nope. And now it's Brant Sipe who goes up for two. Physical play, but that one goes in.
Good find there by Darby Roper to hit Brant on the low post.
Now the Greenbacks with the ball, and it is number 13 back over to Shanline. Now it's over to Jair Johnson. Johnson back to Matthew Shanline, and now they slow it down, and now it's over to Carter Hamey. Hamey over to 13 Micah Tatro. And now it's back over to Shanline. Shanline drives in, gives it over to Hamey. Hamey goes up and gets two to fall. Benaya Yoder now with the ball. He gives it back over to Darby Roper. Now it's Zane Jacquez. Jacquez back to Roper. Roper trying to direct traffic here. And now it's Jacquez. Over to Yoder. Yoder up for two. And that's a score right there.
Haven is clicking on the offensive and defensive sides of the ball right now. They came out ready to win tonight.
Tatro now with the ball. He passes it over to Hamey. Hamey loses control. It is picked up by Kaler. No, it's not. It's picked up by Zane Jacquez, and he gives it over to Benaya Yoder. The Wildcats currently have the ball here and a 6-point lead. They're shooting on all cylinders at this moment here.
Yeah, they've come out firing. They're hitting almost every shot they put up.
Skylar Singleton to Zane Jacquez from the top.
Bang! Zane Jacquez from three.
And they turned a 6-point lead into a 9-point lead once again here. Johnson now over to Tatro. Tatro being double teamed here. Gives it over to Johnson, and now it's back down to Kaler, and he gets the two to fall in.
Now he had the mismatch there against Skylar Singleton. He had the height advantage, and good find there to find the mismatch underneath.
Darby Roper now over to Brant Sipe, and now it's over to Yoder, and then Zane Jacquez. Jacquez goes around his man and gets two.
That's a very good post move there by Zane to spin closer to the basket and get open for the layup.
All right, Carter Hamey now with the ball for the Greenbacks, and now it's gone over to number 11, and now it's Jair Johnson who has it. Johnson passes it over to 11. He has the open three, too far. Darby Roper rushing down the court now, but he says, I'm just going to stop right here and let the play start here. Darby Roper goes up, gives it over to Brant Sipe. Sipe misses on the first shot here. Darby Roper gets the rebound up to Benaya, and that one falls in.
Darby gets another assist there on the really good pass there to find Benaya open underneath the basket.
Tatro almost gets that one stolen away here. And that one is stolen away by Darby Roper. Fast break. Zane Jacquez up and in. All right, well, we were saying they were firing on all cylinders earlier. Now they just kicked the NOS in. 20-7 at the moment for the Wildcats. Jair Johnson, now it's over to, well, now it's Micah Tantro who has it, and now it's Jair Johnson. Johnson over to number 11, Matthew Shanline, and then it's Tatro. Tatro passes it over, tries to give it over to Kayla. He gets up and goes in. 33 seconds left to go in this fast-paced first quarter here. I didn't even notice that just 8 minutes just went by like that.
I know, it just gone by so quickly. This game is fast-paced, and there hasn't been a lot of stoppages so far, so that's helped it go just a little bit quicker.
Darby Roper now with the ball. They're going to slow down, probably get the last shot in here. Roper sends it over to Zane Jacquez, up for three. And it misses, and it's picked up by the Greenbacks, and a foul call.
Looks like that foul will go against Zane Jacquez trying to get the rebound with 0.3 of a second left in the first quarter.
Oh, and a full team substitution this early in the, well, almost a full team substitution this early in the game. Jacquez was the only one that that does not go out. He's like, oh, all right, coach, I'll keep playing. And there it is, first quarter in the books. It is a huge lead for the Wildcats right now, an 11-point lead. Well, a huge lead for this early at this moment. It's 20-9 though. Wildcats, man, that was a good first quarter for them, wouldn't you say so?
It was very good. Haven came out very strong, and they were shooting well. Their defense was amazing. They were forcing a lot of Pratt turnovers, and they were able to capitalize on a lot of turnovers and turn them into points.
Now, this may be early in the game, but Pratt, it seems like their bread and butter is to try to go towards the inside and try and see if they can be able to get to Peyton Kaler. I mean, knowing that now, I mean, like, what do you think the game plan would be for the Wildcats?
You've got to stop them from getting inside, because Pratt does have the height advantage when Hunter Barlow or Dalton Strog is not in the game.
Listening to the band, you got to jam out with them for a moment here, but they ended short here just as we're about to get started with the second quarter. Yeah, it's, you know, we figured that this was going to be high octane. And you know, it hasn't disappointed yet. So second quarter now about to get started here. It was a big substitution here for the Wildcats here now. Let's see if we can be able to reset the floor here. All right. So Zeke Kraft is on there. So is Nathan Schmidt. You know, they're going a little fast for me at the moment. So let's just go ahead and just call the play here. Zeke Kraft here with the ball now. Now it's over to Zane Jacquez, and now it is.
And bang! Zane hits the three.
Just at the moment where paulclements.exe stopped responding for a second. Zane Jacquez just.
And he gets the dunk. It wasn't a very big dunk, but he dunked it.
What is Zane Jacquez, man? He's not human at this moment. He's just getting everything. Almost got the steal in that second attempt there.
He already has 14 points for the game. He has come out in this game firing on all cylinders.
He seems to be flying everywhere on the court at this moment here.
He is hustling.
All right. So Kaler tried to go up for two, misses on that shot here, and now it is Javon Miller, and then it's now over to Nathan Schmidt. Schmidt now with the ball. And now Kraft, and then back to Miller, now to Jackwitz. Jackwitz goes over, gives it over to Hunter Barlow. Hunter Barlow tries to go around his man, gets up there, but misses on the rim. Wildcats still have the ball, though.
Javon Miller got that rebound, and he's one of the smallest people on the court right now, and he's able to get that offensive rebound.
It doesn't matter the size. Well, you know what? I'm just going to let Zane Jackwitz. I thought that was going to go in there, but I was going to say it doesn't matter the size of the person. It's how big you play in basketball here.
Yes.
All right, now Pratt has the ball here, and Hamey has it, and it is stolen away. That one was batted away by Hunter Barlow. And now Javon Miller has the ball here, and now it's over to Zane Jackwitz. Nathan Schmidt now has it, and he's going to wait and get some help here from Zeke Kraft. It's stolen away, though, by Pratt here. Number 24 goes up, and it is swatted and fouled, but most importantly, swatted away by Zeke Kraft.
It almost looked like Zeke got all ball there, but the refs apparently saw it differently.
Carson Hamey will go up to the line to shoot two. He gets the first one to go in.
Looks like Benaiah Yoder will be checking into the game, and Zane Jackwitz will get a very well-deserved rest. And Darby Roper also comes into the game for Zeke Kraft.
Speaking of rest, I think this is the first time that we get a chance to rest, too.
Now, this game is just a fast-paced game so far.
2 for 2 here for Hamey, Carson Hamey. And right now we are looking at a 14-point ball game here for the Wildcats. Javon Miller, after receiving the pass from Roper, he gives it back. Now it's to Hunter Barlow. He tries to get it. It does go away, and it is last touch by Hunter Barlow. Pratt now with the ball. They do have a few substitutions. Blake Cross is number 2 over there. Number 13 is Micah Tatro still. So number 24, Hamey, he tries to pass it, gives it up, though it is Nathan Schmidt who comes up with the ball before it goes out of bounds. Darby Roper now, he has the ball. He's going to try to go around 2-3. Javon Miller for 3. And it hits the back of the rim there, no good. Pratt now. It is Tatro, and it is poked away by Benaiah Yoder.
And good save there by Nathan Schmidt.
However, it is still Pratt's ball here at this moment. Not Tatro. Now it's Tatro. Tatro thought about the 3, thinks twice, gives it over to Hamey. Now it's Tatro for 3 once again. Misses on that shot. Recovered by Darby Roper. Roper now. He is being covered by a few. Nathan Schmidt now passes it over to Hunter Barlow. Hunter Barlow drives in, goes up, misses on that attempt. Carson Hamey now. Now it's Tatro once again. Tatro, it seemed like he was being doubled or triple teamed there. Almost lost control of the ball completely. Number 23 for the shot on the outside. Gets that one to go in for 3. That one is Aiden Crow.
And Pratt was able to cancel their drought there by hitting a 3.
Nathan Schmidt now gives it over to Darby Roper. Roper passes it over to Hunter Barlow. Hunter Barlow back over to Yoder. Benaiah Yoder now drives it over to Nathan Schmidt. Nathan Schmidt goes around through the baseline, up and in.
That's a good drive and finish there by Nathan Schmidt to finish around the defender.
3:45 left to go in the half here. The Wildcats currently have a 27-14 lead. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by number 15, Peyton Kaler. And the Wildcats will see a good substitution right now.
It looks like Zane Jackwitz is returning to the court. Skylar Shingleton is returning. And Dalton Schrog is getting his first minutes of the night.
Darby Roper now. He's gonna take his time, go across the court here. Gives it over to Skylar Shingleton. Shingleton now back over to Roper. Now it's over to Benaiah Yoder. Yoder tries to drive around, passes it over to Dalton Schrog. Schrog goes up, misses on the shot. And a foul called there.
Looks like that foul will go against Dalton Strog, trying to fight for the rebound.
Basketball is a very physical game.
And that is Dalton Strog's first foul of the game, and that is the 16th foul on Haven.
Cheerleaders are now chanting, get the ball back here. They might just do that. We'll have to see here. Number 24 goes up for the shot, and yes, Darby Roper does get the ball back here. He gets the rebound now. It's over to Zane Jacquez. Jacquez over to Roper. Roper drives in. He's going to go up for two. Misses on the shot, though. It is number 11, Matthew Shanline, who has the ball here, and he passes it, and they pass it some more. And it is Carter Hamey who got the 2 points to go in. Timeout called.
Looks like it will be a 30-second timeout called by Haven.
11-point ball game at this moment, but at this moment for the timeout, though, let's say that you are Lonnie Paramore. What are you talking about? What are you talking about with your Wildcats?
Definitely about the foul situation. They're at 6, and Pratt's only at 1, so they've got to watch those fouls. But other than that, Haven's been playing a really aggressive game, and they've been playing really well. They've shot well. Their defense has been exceptional so far.
And we do have to remind you that once you do get to the 7th foul, you do put the other team into the bonus, and that first level of bonus is the 1-and-1. All right, while we have the chance here for a moment, let's go ahead and talk to you guys about the next game here for the Wildcats. The next time that the Wildcats will hit the hardwood will be Tuesday when they go to Larned to face off against the Indians. For updates, just keep an eye on the Facebook page on how to watch the stream or listen to the radio broadcast. Next time that they're on here on the Wildcat Network will be next Friday against the Halstead Dragons. Tip-off is at 4:30 for JV, 6 for Lady Wildcats, 7:30 for the Wildcats. All right here on your home for the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network. And that possession there does not go well for the Wildcats, and that one does sail out of bounds. It will continue to be Pratt's ball here. We didn't get that promo in the quarter, so felt like it was a good time to get that in there and at the timeout. All right, Pratt has the ball and a travel call, and Jair Johnson just went a little too far. Did a little too much of some scooting there. All right, 2 minutes left to go in the half here. 27-16. That's the difference between the two teams at this moment. The Wildcats currently have the ball, and it is Darby Roper who has it. He gives it over to Benaya Yoder. Benaya Yoder sends it over to Dalton Strog. Strog up, and in it goes.
Dalton Strog just powered his way inside for that basket.
Matthew Shanline now with the ball. He sends it over to number 25. Nothing going there, and now he tries to shoot it and gets the 3 to go in. 10-point deficit right now for the Greenbacks here. They're going to try to pressure here, but Darby Roper says, yeah, I'll take your pressure, and Zane Jacquez goes up with the putback. All right, Matthew Shanline passes it over to Kaler. He goes up and gets 2 to fall in on that one. We're just trading points back and forth right now, but it is still a 10-point difference between the two teams here with less than a minute left to go in the half. Skylar Shingleton now taking a breath of fresh air here for a second here, and they're going to pass it between the 3 here, between Benaya Yoder and Darby Roper.
And it looks like Pratt's just going to let him pass it back and forth up near midcourt.
There is no shot clock, so this is completely legal. There's no issue with that.
Looks like Pratt's just going to let him have the last shot.
Would that be wise though at this point in the game?
I don't think so. I think Pratt should have been up pressing them to force them to shoot it, because then you don't get a chance to score yourself.
Darby Roper Tries to dribble around now. Benaya Yoder up for three. Misses on the shot here. Not enough time, and that one's not going to count because it was let go late. It's halftime. Your Haven Wildcats lead it 31-21. Garrett, what'd you think about that first half?
That first half was really good. It was a fast-paced first half. The first half went by really fast, and Haven just came out of the gates firing. They came out ready to win. I think they were ready to play, and I think they missed it.
Both teams are similar in record right now, but it's Haven that has the rank, and they're showing it at this moment, 31-21. We'll be back here in a few minutes. It's halftime. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium.
one more half. One more half. For next Friday, you're gonna have to do some fun to start. get those games wrapped up.
The Wildcat Network would like to thank the following Booster Club sponsors: 96 Paint and Body, Cornerstone Family Dental, Tony and Mary Duncan, Dutch Kitchen Restaurant, DY Home Improvement, Heartland Credit Union, Herschel Craner State Farm Insurance, Idea Tech Telcom, Christie E. Hart Photography, Madison Wealth Strategies, Ott Funeral Home, Shep Chevrolet, and Southwest Seed Research. Just a quick look on the beautiful, beautiful Wildcat Gymnasium here in Haven, Kansas. 31-21 is the difference between the two teams at the moment here. We've got about a minute and a half left to go, so we want to go ahead and give a quick shout out to all our sponsors here on the Wildcat Network. We thank you guys for jumping on board for this basketball season. We also want to give a quick shout out to all of our subscribers and all of all the people watching tonight here. Let me get a quick look at what our live total right now. All 116 of you guys. So thank you guys very much. Without all that you guys do, or without all you guys, what we do wouldn't mean anywhere near as much. So thank you very much. And also thank you guys. Thank you to all our volunteers for giving their time and all that, giving up their evenings and such. But you know what? As we find out though, throughout these last couple of years, the live streaming aspect has been a lot of fun for all of us, and so we are glad to be able to put this up there for you guys. So thank you guys very much. Thank you guys for joining us. If you are a Haven fan, but you haven't subscribed yet and you're just now finding out about the Wildcat Network, hit that subscribe button. We would love to have you guys join us for more and more games. All right, Garrett, we're about ready to get started with the second half here. Wildcats are currently looking at a 10-point lead. What's one thing that you want to see from them during this second half, though?
I want to see more threes. I want to see them letting it fly, extend this lead, and see if we can close this game out before the fourth quarter.
We'll have to see. 8 minutes until the fourth quarter here. We're just now starting the second half. Alrighty, so Pratt now has the ball here. And it is Tacho who has it. Now it's Shamline. Now it's back over to Jair Johnson, and then it's back over to Shamline. Shamline now to Tacho, and now they're just passing it back and forth here at this moment. Well, at the moment that I said that, they stopped, and now they started back up again. Jair Johnson goes up, misses on the shot, and now it's Wildcat basketball here. Darby Roper, he passes it, and now it's all the way over to Benaya Yoder. Yoder now back down to Darby Roper, who swings it back over to Yoder, and now it's Singleton, and now it's Roper. Roper to Yoder, and now to St. Jacqueline, who shoots it up for three and misses on the shot. St. Jacqueline, who in that first half seemed to have been everywhere. That was should we expect the same from St. Jacqueline in the second half?
I hope so. Zane had 16 points in just that first half. Hopefully he can get another 16 in the second half, maybe even more than that.
Benaya Yoder now with the ball. He gives it over to Darby Roper. Roper goes up and gets the roll. Not a bad look.
Nice touch there by Darby on that little floater.
Matthew Shanline now. And now it's back over to Matthew Shanline. They pass it so fast. The alley-oop attempt not good on that one. Just a little bit off of the pass there. Skylar Singleton now with the ball. He crosses over the half-court stripe. Now it's over to Hunter Barlow. Down to Darby Roper to Zane Jacqueline. To Hunter Barlow from the free throw line, but no good on that shot. Matthew Shanline now with the ball. And he is fouled, and I believe that one was on Benaya Yoder.
That's Benaya's second foul of the game, and that's the first foul of this half for either team.
33-21 with 6 minutes left to go in the third quarter here. We're just getting started basically. Jair Johnson with the ball. He gives it over to Matthew Shanline. Shanline now passes it over to Tacho. Tacho back over to Johnson. Shanline Tacho. Now it's down to number 25, Hamey. He goes up for three and gets that one to fall. Back down to a 9-point ball game here. Darby Roper calling the plays here. And he's been pivotal as well for the Wildcats tonight. Benaya Yoder gives it over to Hunter Barlow. He goes up and a little too much on that shot.
That's a good look there by Benaya to find Hunter, and Hunter just put a little too much on it.
Mike Tantro now with the ball. Gives it over to number 15, Kaler. Now it's Hamey. And they're just passing it around. Jair Johnson. Now it's passed back around Kaler with the shot for three. Almost thought he could put a Wyatt Carmichael on there, be the big man who can score 3-pointers. But
yes,
that
Wyatt was really good at that last year.
And a miss, but a foul call. And Darby Roper will go to the line for two. Darby gets the first of two to go in.
It looks like Brant Sipes, Zeke Kraft, and Javon Miller are checking back into the game for the Wildcats for the first time this half.
And no good on the second shot for Darby Roper. Pratt now with the ball. And they pass it around and around. Shanline has it. And it gets kicked out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcats. This half starting off a little bit slower pace than the first half here. Seems like the two teams have now kind of figured out what the other team is about. We'll see if that changes though as this half continues. Nice shot on the inside here for the Greenbacks, as that one was Carter Hamey who got that shot on the inside there. Wildcats now have the ball. Darby Roper He gives it over to Javon Miller. Miller to Jackless. Jackless up for two, misses on the shot. And now it is Shanline who had it, and he is fouled, and I believe that was on Darby Roper.
That'll be Darby's first foul of the game, and the second team foul on the Wildcats.
And you know, I just realized that my microphone was off for a little bit there, so my apologies if it went silent for a second. All right. The wonderful miracle of live television. All right. It is now Kaler who had it, but it is now the Wildcats who have the ball. Got to make sure that my microphone is on this time. All right, Darby Roper now with the ball. He's going to pass it around, and it is a missed pass here. Javon Miller was just a little too far to the right, no, to the left of it. Rare missed opportunity for the Wildcats on that one.
It was a turnover, and they haven't had a lot of turnovers here tonight, which is good.
Up and miss on that attempt here, and now the Wildcats have the ball here. Darby Roper gives it over to St. Jackless. He shoots it for three, and that one does not go in. Brand Sight goes up, and that one doesn't go in. Jackless gets the rebound, and he finally gets one to go in.
The Wildcats are taking advantage of those offensive rebounds. Pratt's got to start eliminating those extra chances for Haven if they want to have a chance to come back and win.
And that one was Peyton Kaler who got that one to go in here. Puts the difference here at 8 points between the two teams. Darby Roper now has the ball. He now gives it over to Javon Miller. Miller now passes it back over to Darby Roper. Roper goes up, gives it to Zane Jackwez, and he gets the 2 points to fall in.
And the lead is back up to 10 at 38-28.
Number 24 now passes it over. They're just passing it, and I can't read the names as fast here. All right. So now number 24 over to Sandline. Sandline for three at the corner. Misses on the shot. Now it's picked up by Hamey. Hamey goes up, misses on that shot there. So last touch by the Greenbacks. A little over two to go in the third quarter here.
It looks like Dalton Strong and Skylar Shingleton are checking into the game for the Wildcats. And number 13, Micah Tatro, coming in for the Greenbacks.
A little bit more of a comfortable pace at this moment here, but that's not bad. I mean, like, that first half was high octane. And, you know, maybe both teams are a little bit tired. Maybe they're trying to square each other up for the rest of this game. Who knows how it's going to go here. Javon Miller now with the ball. Gives it over to Darby Roper. Roper, nothing doing there. It's stolen away by the Pratt Greenbacks. Matthew Shanline now with the ball. He is double teamed at the moment here. Now it's going over to 24. Now it's Micah Tatro who has the ball. And then it's 24, Carson Hamey who had it. Now he has it again. He goes for the three at the corner. Misses on that shot. Retrieved by Dalton Schrock. Darby Roper now. And now it's over to Zeke Kraft. And then Javon Miller. Miller giving it back over to Zeke Kraft. And nobody was home there for Zeke's pass. Now the Greenbacks have the chance, but Dalton Schrock does the block. And then the foul after on the putback there.
Looks like that foul will go against Zeke Kraft, his second of the game.
Carter Haim will shoot the free throws. First one does fall in.
Looks like Benaiah Yoder and Zane Jackwitz will check back into the game for the Wildcats.
And the second one was a miss here for the Greenbacks. All right, Javon Miller now has the ball. He He gives it over to Dalton Schrag. Schrag goes up, misses on the shot. St. Jacques gets the putback. Greenbacks now with the ball here. And it is Tacho who has it. Now it's back over to Koss. Blake Koss trying to see if he can find somebody. He gives it over to number 23. Now it's Tacho who has the ball now. Less than 30 seconds. Swatted away by Dalton Schrag, but it is picked back up by the Greenbacks here. Koss over to 23 for 3, and he misses on the shot here, but it is rebounded by Hamey. Hamey getting tangled up by Benaiah Yoder here, and he'll go to the line and shoot 2.
That foul goes against Benaiah Yoder, his 3rd of the game, and that's the 4th team foul on Haven.
Carter Hamey gets the first one to go in. Second one is a miss. It does leave it at a 10-point difference right now here. 10 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter here. Javon Miller gets bumped by Blake Koss, and that'll be a foul for the Greenbacks there. You would see on the scoreboard right now the difference is 10, but there's also a big difference right now in fouls at the moment. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the quarter, so I doubt that there's going to be a timeout or anything. But you can't be. I don't think you can be happy with the fouls right now that the Wildcats are committing. Can you?
No, I would not. As Zay Jacques gets the buzzer beater to go.
And the Wildcats lead it right now, 42-30. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. And Garrett, what do you think on that right now, that 3rd quarter for the Wildcats?
The Wildcats did slow down a little bit, but they still kept up the defensive pressure against Pratt. They didn't score as many points, but their defense was still really good in that 3rd quarter.
So, yeah, the Wildcats currently hold on to a 12-point lead at the moment here. The fouls have got to be racking up. It's going to be something to keep an eye on, though, at the moment here. Then again, I've been wrong before. I mean, who knows? It could be a tale of 2 quarters. We'll have to see. Nobody used any timeouts there, so both teams still have a good amount of timeouts left in this game here. Got a little bit of Haven beat going on right now. All right, we got this moment here real quick. Let's go ahead and give you the promo here real quick. The next time that the Wildcats will hit the hardwood will be on Tuesday when they go to Larned to face off against the Indians. For updates, just keep an eye on the Facebook page on how to watch the stream or listen to the radio broadcast. The next time that they're on your screens as the Wildcats score the first points of the quarter, the next time that they'll be on your screens here on the Wildcat Network will be next Friday against the Halstead Dragons. Tip-off is at 4:30 for JV, 6 for the Lady Wildcats, and 7:30 for the Wildcats. All of it here on your home for the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network. Going a little fast here. Sometimes we miss a beat here, but all of it is still on your screens here as Darby Roper gets the points to go in here. So maybe that quarter break sparked a little bit of life here for the Wildcats. Tip away here, Zane Jacques with the ball, gives it over to Roper. He gives it up to Benaiah Yoder, and 2 points. Quick and easy, 6 points, real quick on 3 possessions.
And that forces head coach Chris Batten to call a timeout.
And we're going to take just a moment here real quick. We're going to rest our voices, enjoy the sight and sounds of the gymnasium for a second here. All right, welcome back here. We had to take a bit of a break here because these games are so high octane, and it's first week of schools for a lot of us, so just allowed us to rest our voices for a second. But you got to see the band here back in action. We're glad that they're back as well here. All right, 6 and 36 left to go in this game here. It is an 18-point lead for the Wildcats at the moment here. Jair Johnson with the ball. He sends it over to Shanline. It is tipped away by Darby Roper, but as he tried to save it, it goes away as well. The layup, or the quick attempt though on the 2 is thwarted, and Benaiah Yoder is credited with the rebound there. Darby Roper now has the ball. He's going to go around a couple, gives it over to Benaiah Yoder. Benaiah Yoder thought about the 3 and thinks again. Now it's Zane Jackwes who has it. Gives it over to Darby Roper, goes up. That was Dalton Schraub that goes up, and he gets the second chance on that one. So much action that happens sometimes. All right, now Shanline over to Johnson. Johnson now over to number 23. Now it is over to Hamey. Hamey passes it back over to Shanline. Shanline tries to drive around 3 Wildcats, but nothing going on that one. Back over to Shanline. Now it is over to Johnson. He goes for 3. Too much on that shot there. Benaiah Yoder gets the rebound. He'll drive the ball over across the stripe. He's going to run it through. And good up. Did he get the 2?
I think Darby Roper will be credited with that basket.
And he'll go to the line and shoot for the 3rd point there. Went baseline to baseline on that one, I believe. Rebound to shot and made it. The attempt was a miss on that one, and it is rebounded by the Greenbacks now. They tried to go quickly, but it is thwarted by Skylar Shingleton. Darby Roper goes up.
And he gets fouled again going up for the layup, and he'll go right back to the line.
And that's got to be frustrating the Greenbacks right now because they're getting the turnover and they're going right to the basket. Not much else that you can do at this moment besides foul. The first attempt does not go in. Second one almost wanted to go in, but it didn't in the end. All right, Jair Johnson now with the ball. And he gives it over to Matthew Shanline. Shanline, he looks and gives it over to Aiden Crow, and there's a 3-point attempt. Misses on that one, and it is recovered by Zane Jackwes. Now it is Darby Roper. He has the ball, calling plays now, and it's over to Jackwes. Skylar Shingleton now. Thought about passing it over to Jackwes, and then he does on the second time. Now it's over to Dalton Schraub. Schraub goes up, and I think he drew the foul on that one. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And that foul was on Matthew Shanline, his 2nd of the game.
And Dalton misses on the first one.
And the Wildcats are struggling here on their free throws. They've missed their last 4 free throws.
Well, that one's the miss on the last 5 now, isn't it? Oh wait, hold on. There we go, bit of a fix on the scoreboard here. All right, there we go. All righty, so, sorry, we had to fix the scoreboard for a second there. All right, the Wildcats now have the ball. No score while we went radio silent for a second there. Continue with no score at the moment here. Jair Johnson has the ball. And now it's over to Micah Tatro. And that is stolen away by Benaiah Yoder, but a bit of a collision there between him and Jair Johnson. They both get up though. They're going to go walk it off.
Looks like that foul will go against Jair Johnson, his first of the game.
They're one away from putting the Wildcats into the bonus here. Skylar Shingleton has the ball. He gives it over to Zane Jacquez. Jacquez now back over to Darby Roper. Now it's Shingleton to Schrog, and 3 seconds in the lane on that one. One of those things in basketball, you can't be in the paint for too long. The referees will call you. They're keeping an eye on that. That one is a wayward pass, and it gets sent over to the bench. And timeout is called by Pratt.
And DJ Miller will check into the game for the Wildcats during the timeout.
So 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. Right now, what would you say are the big things that the Wildcats need to focus on here as we wind down this game?
Still focus on their defense. They're still playing exceptional defense. They need to focus on making their free throws. That's something they've struggled with during this game, is they have struggled to hit their free throws. But other than their free throws, they're doing a really good job so far in this game.
And then if you're Pratt, what do you think that the coach is talking to the Greenbacks about?
Limiting their turnovers. They've had quite a few turnovers in just this quarter alone, and they've got to start hitting their shots. They've had a lot of open shots underneath the basket that just haven't gone in.
All right, we're back at this now here, and the Wildcats have the ball. No pressure on there, so no worries. You're not missing anything here. DJ is in the game now, so he had the ball. Benaya Yoder now sends it over to Dalton Schrog. He could not get control of it, and a travel called there, and I believe it's now going to be Pratt's ball on that one. I mean, not much that you can do when you're trying to fight for the ball and you're on your way down to the ground. Sometimes the travel is imminent on that. Johnson now with the ball. Gives it over to Carson Hamey. Hamey back over to Johnson. Johnson back to Hamey. Hamey up for three on that shot. Misses, and now it's picked back up by Kaler, and that's a miss, and it is recovered by Skylar Shingleton. Less than 3 minutes, about 2:45 left to go in this game here. DJ Miller gives it over to Darby Roper. Roper to Dalton Schrog. Schrog goes up. He gets 2 points to fall in.
Good underneath move there by Dalton Schrog, and because he had to adjust to make his layup, and he did, and he was able to get that layup to go.
Big substitution looking like it's going to come here for the Wildcats. But they're still on defense. Schrog gets that one stolen away. Or he steals it away, but now it's back into the hands of the Greenbacks here. All right, it is Carter Hamey who passes it over to Carson Hamey. And now it is Kaler back over to Carson Hamey. To Carter, to Kaler. Kaler goes up, gets 2 points to fall in on that one. 54-32, less than 2 minutes remaining here. And at the pace right now, I mean, it seems like Pratt is just going to accept this one, or do you think that there's a different plan in here?
I think if you're Pratt, you still want to play aggressive, but it's still a 22-point lead, which is going to be hard to come back with only a minute and a half left.
Darby Roper with the ball here, gives it over to Dalton Schrog. Schrog almost gets that taken away, but he gets it back up and misses on the shot, though. Pratt now with the ball, and it is stolen away by Darby Roper. Roper sends it over to DJ Miller, and now they'll slow it down. Timeout called by Paramore.
Looks like it's a substitution timeout because he wants to be able to get those younger guys a chance to get in the game.
Well-deserved break for the Wildcats here as they get off the court there. So I don't think, I mean, unless something drastic happens, I doubt that we're going to be seeing a lot of our starters for the rest of this game. As far as tonight goes, who are the big stars for the Wildcats? Who stepped it up tonight?
Zane Jacquez definitely, because he had 16 points just in that first half, and I think he will finish with 24, I believe. And another one is Darby Roper. I think he added, 17. which was big for the Wildcats.
Big foul there here as DJ was going up for the shot. That's going to put the Wildcats on for the bonus here. But it was a shooting foul, so he'll be at the line for 2. He misses the first shot. He does get the second one, so he splits the 2 free throws here. 55-32, the Wildcats have the lead. Less than a minute left to go, and I think that basically this is all but over here. Yep, and there's DJ. He gets the steal on that one. Did not get a favorable attempt on that one, so he's going to reset the ball here and gives it over to Javon Miller. Miller goes up. He gets fouled up on that one with 27 seconds left to go. Tonight was a night where both teams, they had tough games, or at least on paper they had tough games. The ladies needed a statement victory. They got one. The guys get to extend their streak so far. Javon Miller gets the first one to fall in.
Number 50, Trayton Yoder, will check into the game for the first time as Brant Sipe heads to the bench.
And the second one for Javon Miller falls in. Time winds down. What are some key takeaways tonight that Haven's going to take to Larned tomorrow, Tuesday?
Come out with that same fire that they had in the first half. Come out hitting their shots. Come out playing aggressive defense. And if they do that, I believe they can go to Larned and get a win on Tuesday.
Carson Hamey got the three-pointer there, but it doesn't matter here. The clock will strike zeros. Your Haven Wildcats come out with the victory, 57-35. Big win for the Wildcats tonight here, and they're not too far away from the Rupp tournament. This is going to put a good cap on the confidence there. Overall tonight, Garrett, what are some of your big thoughts? Who were your big players? You talked about the players that stepped up for the guys. Who were the big players that just stepped up overall?
I'm going to say Zane again because he came out firing. He was flying around on defense, and he just came out consistent from the three and from the paint, and he just was hitting all his shots.
And then what about for the girls from earlier tonight? Who would you say was the came up big for the girls tonight?
I think the Sadie and McGuire still, they really made their presence known on the defensive end. They had some key blocks there in that game. They had some, and they also got a few shots to go in tonight.
All right, guys. Well, tonight's game, it was good. We had a good one here, and it was great to have the band back. We can't wait to see how they're gonna be for the rest of this season. So we're gonna go ahead and it's the first game of 2021. We've got quite a few left to go, guys. All right, I think that's the band saying, hey, everybody needs to go home, and that's kind of the rules for Keisha. So we're going to go ahead and take that as our cue as well. On behalf of everybody that was involved for tonight with USC 312, Haven Schools, Haven High Schools, our volunteers for tonight. Mallory Miller from the JV camera. Nathan Bronner from the varsity camera. Wade Lair, who was our intern tonight. I'm Paul Clements, and with Garrett Reese. Guys, have a good weekend. We'll see you guys in 1 week's time.